Good morning! We're gonna be a fucking attorney today. I'm gonna solve crime. Or... I'm gonna put criminals in jail. Which has always been my little robot dream. It's gonna be a good time. I have a feeling I'm gonna be very bad at this. But I think it'll be fun anyway. Now you are a lawyer. I am! I'm a ace attorney. It's gonna be fun. Don't sue me. I'm not gonna sue anybody, okay? Only criminals. Only criminals. I don't know if I'm gonna be good at this. Cause I feel like you have to think a lot, and I'm kind of a dum-dum. Oh, no. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna jump in. I've never played one of these games before. My friend Felania recommended these games. So... the first turnabout. That guy. What the fuck? Me neither. It'll be an experience for sure. I've never even watched anyone play these before either, so I really don't know what to expect. Oh gosh. She's spilling her ketchup. Ketchup. Whoa. We know who did it. We watched him do it. You're fucking guilty, man. What? What? We already know who did it. They showed us who did it. Well, okay, never mind. I guess the point is we prove that he did it. I guess. So that, okay. I get it. Boy, am I nervous. Should I do anime voice? Because it's Japanese. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Arigato! Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. Sorry. Actually, it's been because I owe him a favor. A favor? Eh? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job. I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! Ah! It's over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah. It's him. Death! Despair! Nah! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Was he like kicking the ground or something? Why is there like thuds? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Dun dun dun. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a very simple one. Dead girl on the floor, leaking ketchup from her face. The guy was arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. I'm not reading very well. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. That's kind of funny. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And also get a bag of money. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Cause a baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Hello, Philonia. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing it. We're being an attorney. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. What the fuck? Are they clones? The entire jury is clones? That's not fair. Don't I get to select my jury? I would never select a bunch of clones. They all have a hive mind. That's not fair. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Is that me? The defense is ready, Your Honor. You spelled honor wrong. You dumb. Or what? In America, is it just oh? I might be stupid. My bad. This is a Japanese game. Why would they? Oh, whatever. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Translation, yeah. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. Is it? Is murder a serious charge? I thought murder was pretty basic. I thought everyone kind of just does that, you know? You do like at least one murder in your life, and you get like, you know, whatever. Okay. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you. Arigato, Your Honor. Honor's correct. Well, it's spelled with an O-U-R at the end. Where I come from, across the pond. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Huh? Didn't I go to university to be a lawyer? Shouldn't I already I thought I did that. Didn't I have like final exams or something? whatever. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. How do you do gulp sound? Gulp? 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 Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti, I'm nervous, but on the surface I seem calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on Sorry. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Why do I look like I'm thinking about that? It's the defendant, the one that's... What? Why do I look like I'm thinking so hard? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. For American English, it's O, and other English, is U. Oh, okay. Americans are lazy, you say. Interesting. No, I mean, like, the U doesn't need to be there, to be fair. Like, in neighbor, honor, other words, right? Favorite, color. The U doesn't need to be there, but but I think it does though. It's like color and color. Yeah, I think the U does need to be there because it doesn't sound like color. It's color, right? Color. It has like the, oh, I don't know. It's whatever. Who cares? English is fucking confusing though, right? And I feel like English, British English, I guess, is easier to learn, like, just because of how things are spelt like that. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me the victim's name. Oh, fuck. I forgot the victim's name. I was not paying attention. Phew. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Always has been confusing. Yeah. English is very hard to be honest. It's very difficult. And then even when you learn it, like, I do that, like what I just did there. Like, it's hard to form my sentences, so I use filler words a lot, and I'm trying not to do that. But I'll say the word like, or you know, or something like that to fill in the gaps while I'm like thinking of something to say. I just did it again. While I'm thinking of something to say, right? So even when you learn English, you fall into these traps, I guess, or not traps. Habits, bad habits. You form bad habits, right? Where you're either saying whatever, like, you know, something like that in between everything you say, and it gets really annoying for people to listen to. And I feel bad about that, and I'm trying to do better, but yeah, I don't know. English is difficult. I never do this in my, you know, native language, but anyway, wait, uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the name of the victim. Oh, the victim? Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Press tab. If somebody told me in my real life to press tab, I would think I've completely lost my damn mind. What the fuck? Dude, do you know where I put my car keys? Bruh, just press tab. It'll open the inventory. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. Cindy's autopsy report. Her name's Cindy. Cinderblock. Her name is Cinderblock, sir. No, it's Cindy Stone. Sure. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. There was blood coming out of her head, so she got smackaroony. And that's why her catsup was leaking. Is it ketchup or catsup? I've heard people say catsup, and I don't know why, because it's not spelt like that. But whatever. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. This music is fucking amazing, by the way. It's very hype. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. Really? It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue. No, I was reading that. Fuck you! Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added. I tried, but then I clicked it and it... Okay. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Wait, can I look at it any time with tab? Oh, I can. Gavel. Smack. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. The music went away. It's serious now. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Wait, what? I don't think things ended up well for any of those people. Oh yeah, did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Larry is an idiot. Larry is an idiot. Poor guy. What's it to you anyway? The art style is so funny. Larry's faces. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Oh, that sucks. Paris is like the least romantic fucking city in the world, dude. It smells like shit. So like if you take your girl out, right, on a romantic date to go see the fucking Eiffel Tower, for one, the Eiffel Tower is surrounded by a bunch of like fencing and like other shit. So it's really kind of an ugly place to go. So then that's already gonna kill the mood a little bit. And then the entire place smells like shit. And then you go to a restaurant and everywhere around the restaurant smells like shit because the plumbing for the whole city is like right next to the surface of the road. So everywhere just smells bad. So then you go to one of the like restaurants or whatever, and you'll always get sick. You eat at any restaurant in Paris, you'll get fucking sick. Unless it's like some crazy, you know, 5-star fucking Wonderland. But then you're paying like $1,000 for a fucking meal, which is stupid. Yeah, fuck Paris. Awful place. Awful, awful, awful place. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Password added to the court record. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. Dude. I like the word dude. I say the word dude a lot. I used to say the word mate a lot, but I like dude better. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. I want to get a sugar mommy. Is that possible? Do they have those? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their mommy. She took their mommy and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. How do I stop him from answering the question? Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Shut the fuck up, Larry! Shut the fuck up! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant in this case. Irrelevant! Oof. Why did he take damage from that? Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Wait, what? I can't read this. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Objection! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? When do I get to yell objection, by the way? The Act Man does that thing all the time in the videos. Or the one video that I watch on repeat. Objection! I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he wins. What do I do? Fucking stop him from answering, probably? Oh no, they already had it. They knew already. They had him on CCTV. They had him in 4K. They had witnesses. Oh, shit. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Fucking who? Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. No. Oh, okay. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Oh, you creepy son of a bitch. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? The fuck is a newspaper subscription? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. In case anybody's wondering what I'm doing with my hands during all of this, I have one of the, I don't know how else to describe it, but it's a fan. You can like close it and open it, right? I don't know. I got it from Japan. It's got like writing and stuff on it. It's pretty nice. Anyway. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed? Quailed? Quailed. What the fuck? What is quailed? Quilted. What? The fuck does that mean? Oh, it's got an A in it. In a memento. What? Qualified? No. Qualled? No. That's not a word. Am I spelling it wrong? I am spelling it wrong. I did spell it wrong. Feel or show fear or apprehension. Okay, well. I've never fucking heard that word before. Never. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought the police... I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. I mean, he didn't lie. He said he didn't remember. Obfuscation, sure. Lie, no, not really. You can't prove that he lied. Maybe he just forgot he went there. Or maybe the other guy's lying. We don't know. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Cordless phones? The phone that Mr. Sowit used was one of those. Okay. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Oh, perusal. Gotcha. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime, which was the 31st of July. Yeah? Okay, I think. Because it was 7:30, so it would be 7:31. So the 31st of July. Right? I'm trying to remember information here. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? How the fuck am how am I an attorney and I don't know what anything is? I should know what these things are, right? I went to university. I am educated. I passed the bar, supposedly. Alright, right. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Eh? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Nah, he's not guilty. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Okay. Time of death, 4 p.m., 5 p.m. It's rather heavy. Huh? Oh, attorney's badge. Well, that doesn't have to do with anything. Okay. Was out from noon to 6 p.m. Time of death 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. But he said that he called at 1 p.m. So, unless she died at the hospital. But then the cause of death would be something else, right? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. But it doesn't tell me if she died at the scene or died at the hospital. So I don't have that information. Unless it's just that simple that he just fucking lied about the time. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Wait, present? Wait. cue. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her there, lying, a woman not moving. What? No, but how did you know the phone didn't work? Yeah, motherfucker. Oh. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. It would be this, right? Because she died at 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. or 5 p.m.? Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. Nobody. How do you explain this 3-hour gap, asshole? Oh, objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Little life lesson for you. I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? What, he gets a do-over on his testimony? But he already committed perjury. Throw this fucker in jail. You can't lie in court. This isn't the internet. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that. The misunderstanding. You're a liar. You're a lying bitch, and I will throw you in prison. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Do I? Oh, yeah. There's no power in the fucking building, asshole.
Hold it!
Objection! Hold it! Motherfucker. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no. I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. The witness has testified. You heard the time. The fucking... this one.
Objection!
Objection! I should have done that first. I guess I didn't really need to do the press. I could have just done this instead. My bad. Hold it right there, asshole! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record, tapping with my hand, whack, whack, whack. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now, Mr. Sowit. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. You look like a fucking prick. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Shut the fuck up, dickbag. Very well, Mr. Sowit. Let's hear the testimony. Once more, please. Try to lie to me again, asshole. Do it. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wait, what? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? What? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Oh, wasn't there? It should be a question mark. It should be a question mark. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Objection! Objection! You slimy son of a bitch! That's not the right face. This one. You motherfucker! You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay, Your Honor. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. You stupid son of a bitch, Mr. Sowit. Objection! Wait just a moment, asshole. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue of a thinking man. Something that you are not, Mr. Sowit. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who are you, Deska? Just answer the question, fuckface. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Penn. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. There's a clock. Yes? It says the time. You just said the fucking statue says the time if you tilt its head, you stupid. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. I cannot believe you didn't see it yourself. Dumbass. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction, don't you think? Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. He knew that he went into the apartment. He knew the victim. Oh, fuck. Because he went into the apartment. I just keep it simple. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You fuck. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. You fucking disgust me. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Yes. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind, Mr. Sawit. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at your witness's face. That is a very funny face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no. Yeah! What? Who rips off their toupee? Bro, it's somebody. You're a psycho, Mr. Sawit. Sawit. I hate you. I hate you. You took her away from me. You did that yourself. Nah. Sorry. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries. Try sounding the clock. Checking the clock's battery. Is that my health bar? Wait, did I take damage? Oh, I really hope it says 1 p.m. If it doesn't say 1 p.m., we're fucked. Oh, I guess not. It would just make a sound, whatever. I asked the court to listen very carefully. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Bain, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sewit, heard, and the actual time of death. If it flashes red, it tells you how much health you can lose. Blue is health. Oh, I see. Okay. Have I taken any damage? I don't think I've taken any damage in this. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sewit, heard, and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sewit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. What? I thought that was pretty good. What? You are a criminal, you son of a bitch. You lawyers are all slime. Fuck you. Fuck yourself, piece of shit. Asshole. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. What? Not so fast, Mr. Sewit. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not this. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Bitch, I'm always outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason as the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull off this one. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. My attorney badge! I wouldn't have one if I wasn't an attorney, wouldn't you say? And Chewbacca, is he a guy in a suit or is he a giant monkey man? You don't know, so you don't know anything. I know stuff, I'm an attorney. I say the clock was running, never mind, anyway. Okay, so... The day before the murder. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record. Autopsy report. I mean, that's definitely not it. My attorney badge would be funny, but that's definitely not it. I didn't use the passport as evidence at all. I used all of the other stuff, I think. I feel like it's probably the passport. I feel like it's the passport, but only because I haven't used the passport yet. Because I've used all the other pieces. And I don't think the game would, like, make me use something more than once, but maybe it would. Maybe the passport's like whatever. And also, I don't know where I am. So if she set the clock for Paris time, how would I know that that's 3 hours before? I don't know where we are. But then a blackout's not gonna affect a clock that's not like plugged into a wall. So I'm gonna just guess passport. She set the clock for France time. And I'll assume that we are somewhere that's 3 hours ahead of France, right? Is Japan 3 hours ahead of Paris? I'm assuming that this game takes place in Japan. How many hours ahead is Japan from Paris? No, it's 8 hours ahead. Well, fuck, that doesn't work. Oh, whatever. I don't know. The fucking passport. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. Take that. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours? Where the fuck are we? What? And it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Oh, 1 a.m. the next... Wait, what? Then, how would I know that? Is it really just like process of elimination? Like you only use a piece of evidence one time? Because going forward, that would be very good to know. I'm guessing you would use a piece of information at least once every case, right? I don't know. Fuck it. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Shit. I clicked something. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sewit? Or should I say, Mr. Or should I say, Mr. Did it? Why is he foaming? Why is he foaming at the mouth? What the fuck happened to him? Does he have rabies? It's probably why he killed the lady. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. I used to be a detective, actually. Oh wait, I was a detective twice. LA Noire, sole suspect. 3 times. Heavy Rain, kind of. Yeah, not really. Heavy Rain was too stupid. Detroit, so 3 times. I was a detective 3 times, okay? I've been a detective for years. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Confetti! Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned. I win! I win the fucking game! Mom! Did you see that, Mom? I'm guessing that was the tutorial. That's really easy. It turns out that Frank Sweat was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sweat let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sweat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and bashed her ketchup in. And it leaked all over the floor and all over her beautiful hair. It's very sad. You did so well for your first case. Thank you. I was once a detective, you know, for many years. I did really well in LA Noire, by the way. It's just like I got really low scores every mission because I kept hitting people with my car because they kept getting in the way of my car. So that's why I failed a lot of the missions in LA Noire. But as far as the case goes, I really hardly failed at all as a detective. So I don't know why I was so worried about this. I think I'll do great. Phew, I still can't believe we won. I don't think these clothes are like suitable for court, Miss Mia, but okay. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Fucking... I love Larry. He's a sweetheart. He didn't deserve any of this. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong? What's wrong? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Are you gonna... You don't... No. No. You're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy. My Cindy Windy is gone. Larry, she was a... What? She was a what, Mr. Wright? She was a what? Huh? Slut-shaming bastard. Slut-shaming bastard. How dare you? How dare I? My character. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Harry Butts? His name's Larry. Oh, okay. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Are you giving me the murder? What? I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. I don't... no. Wouldn't that make you think of a woman with their, like, brains bashed in? No. I don't know. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just wanna cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? Squeeze me. I don't think I've ever... I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The statue. The statue. Because if she kept the statue, that means she thinks about him. And also, it's the only, like... none of these things could do anything. She went to Paris with another guy. That's the evidence to show that she cared about you. This one.
Take that!
Take that! Why am I yelling at Larry? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, dumbass. And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. We'll make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Did I go to university, or am I just some random guy that he just is friends with? Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow stronger. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Isn't that a nice message? Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. And then I'll let you put it in my... Sorry. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." And I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? Was she killed with a clock too? No shot, right? Okay. Episode 2. Save your progress? Yeah, save my progress. How many slots do you have? I always wondered why, like, they give you so many save slots. I never use all of them. Are there people who like play the game again and again and again and again and again? I feel like story games I just play one time and then I wait till I forget everything and then I play them again. Like I'll probably play Cyberpunk again in like 3 years. Hello, this is Maya. Maya Bird from Forspoken. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I'm just kidding. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5, 9:27 a.m. Okay. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Holy shit. He kills her with the statue? Oh, what the fuck, man? Red, white, blue. Red, white, and blue. God save our gracious. What is the American national anthem? That would have been better there. What is the American national anthem? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh no. Chief! 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 I can't believe they just killed her like that. It was fast. She just taught us how to be a lawyer. Now she's dead. But it's okay, little girl. I used to be a detective. I completed LA Noire. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. God damn. Could I call the police though? There's some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Why didn't you call the police when we got here? Am I an idiot? And find out what that girl is doing here. Isn't that her sister? Isn't that Maya? Glass shards, thinker. That. Nice and luxurious place. Okay. The papers aren't clues? Okay, well... Oh. Phone. I better call the police. Oh, why didn't I do that at the... Oh, I could have done that right away. So, I'm stupid. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. Oh no. I didn't do this. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at a garage sale for practically nothing. Okay. The Fanco ledger book, everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. There's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. Anything in the bin? Anything in this book? What about this piece of paper? Okay. What was it? There's papers in the statue, right? Or I guess I don't know that. Broken remains of glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Okay, well, I don't know what to do now. Oh, move? Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Who says yipes? Isn't it yikes? Yikes, buddy. Isn't that the saying? Yikes? Or am I stupid? Pretty sure it's yikes. Oh my god, my YouTube is still fucked. Whatever. Who cares? Okay. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya! So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. I don't know. This is really dark. Hey, little girl, look at what your sister wrote in blood right before she died. Is that like a nice thing? Like she was thinking of you before she died, but it's like, it's still pretty dark. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Yipes. That's my name! I know that. Why? Why would she write my name? Because she fucking loves you, you twat. Because, just calm down. Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumsh. No, you're not. You're not. That's not your name. Okay, Detective Dick Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, you see. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Okay, dude, you're kind of... Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, man. That's her sister, you fucking asshole. Detective Dick. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, but didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms are sweaty. There's vomit on my sweater already. Okay. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu! She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Of course I will. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? I don't think so. I didn't choose that option. It's not my choice. No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. I am a genius! Someone finally recognized it. I'm a goddamn genius. I'm a goddamn super cop. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him three more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. What the fuck? You just said I was a genius. You're a fuck. I'm glad you're dead. Not really. Not really. She was a nice lady with a big personality. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. I don't know. Talk? Maya, the day of the crime? See, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Dick, I'll ask him for it. And then I'll slap him around a little bit. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this old thing? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like in Star Wars? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm just a spirit medium. It's nothing strange. I just talk to dead people. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. It does. It really does. It's very weird. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. What the fuck are we talking about here? Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea that she was schizophrenic. Wait! What? So, you're a real, honest-to-good spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Me, bitch! Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Objection! Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that I don't find when the state will pick an attorney to defend me. That'll be me, probably. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon, and visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh wait, the day of the crime. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. It's the thinker clock. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. I trust her because I saw the guy that killed Mia. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I saw the cutscene. I watched the guy kill her. I know who did it already. It's just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. Yeah, well, that detective's name is Dick Gumshoe. I don't think he knows Dick. Okay. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay, so the guy's rich. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh. He's a fraud! A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. One of my guitars is made out of mahogany. Little fun fact. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. It's a fern! I don't know. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Holy shit. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. For sure. Okay, well. Okay, well. I don't really know what to... I don't really know what to do. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right! At your service. Hang on! That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Isn't Dick a name for a detective? Isn't Dick like an old-timey nickname for a detective? Like Private Eye, Dick, never mind. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. Hold on. Yeah. It's no use. She might have been your boss. But that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Holy shit. Instantaneous? No, it wasn't. She had time to write Maya in blood on the note. Right? Unless they're gonna say that the killer wrote Maya in blood on the note. And then Maya arrived at 9 p.m. The killer didn't finish whatever he was doing with the phone. So that means the killer left right when Maya got there. Okay. I'm planning ahead. I've got some stuff cooking for this case, guys. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? Of course I do. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Kim? Can I see the cell phone? Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. No, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from detective. I don't think they're supposed to do that. I don't think they can do that. Right? I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh yeah, that lady. But that lady thinks I did it, right? Miss April May. One, very funny name. Two, why are you telling me the witness's name? Why are you telling me the witness's full name? You're a horrible detective. You gave me evidence. You're telling me the name of the witness. Dude, what is wrong with you? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything else about her. You just told me everything I needed to know. You just told me her name, Miss May. So you send her home already then. Ahaha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay. Okay. I'm doing a lot of work today. This is my first day as a lawyer. What? What are you doing? What is this? She doing the nya thing? The cat thing? Cat paws? Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Remember this all. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Fuck? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I like a woman with a big... Gulp, better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job. Gulp. Teehee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Okay, so she's not gonna tell me shit about nothing. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. I am a detective. I was actually a detective for many years. LA Noire, maybe you've heard of it. Detroit, Become Human. I was a robot. I am a robot. Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy lawyers. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. Can I show her my attorney's badge? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do. I don't think there's anything I can do. Can I go back here? If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, what the fuck. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. He even looks grander than I imagined. He looks fatter than I imagined. He looks chubby-wubby. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. I am a lawyer. And a detective. Probably the best detective you've ever met. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Faye. Ah, yes. Maya Faye, go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Faye's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anymore. I'll go look somewhere else. Grumble. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? She worked for you? You're an asshole. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. What's up with that shitty fucking painting? Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested in it. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Okay. I don't think there's anything more I can get out of this. Talk to Maya again, tell her. Can't get the lawyer for her. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp. Erp. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It was quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. Yeah, well, shouldn't have done it. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Okay. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff, sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? A screwdriver? A trusty screwdriver? A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. I guess we go. Back to the hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, who are you? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. All right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. Okay. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Now's my chance to sneak around. Oh, I almost forgot. You came back! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White... Motherfucker! They're in it together. They're in cahoots. Of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name before? That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's life, her mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine quickly. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the drawer. Now it's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom? Oh, wait, I know. I mean, you know what I mean. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court! September 7, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. The same jury? Okay, well, they know me. Those guys know me, and they know what I would do if they didn't agree with me. So, we should be okay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. This guy looks like a douchebag. I'm gonna take you down, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Am I ready? I mean, I think I got everything. But I don't understand what I'm gonna need glass shards for. Obviously, murder weapon. Use this against Miss May. I was looking at that thinking, like, maybe it says Meg, like the G, but no, that's just Maya. But if they know the family, then maybe they wrote it. But then, I don't know. The department store part will come out in court, probably. The phone conversation is, I don't know. Death was instantaneous, so that will prove that she didn't write this. Because if she died in an instant, then she wouldn't be able to write that. But then that doesn't really make sense in reality, because, like, what if the autopsy was just wrong? Autopsies aren't perfect, right? But I'm guessing that, like, in the context of the game, that's what that's going to be used for, is to prove that she didn't write this, so somebody else wrote it. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I will destroy Miles Edgeworth. I'll put him in the fucking ground. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me like white on rice. Like stink on shit. Mr. Edgeworth, Please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Sus? Question mark? Sus? Sus? I don't know. I think it's just White and his accomplice, the pink-haired girl. But then it has to have been two people, right? Like they set it up to where she would be in the window. And then they wiretapped. Wait, so they wiretapped her phone. Okay, here. They wiretapped her phone. So they knew that Maya would be there eventually. And they also knew that in the statue was paperwork that was important for whatever case she was working on. Which I don't know how that ties in with White, unless she was working on the case that got botched, like her mother's case that like ruined her or whatever. So then, okay, so they knew that Maya was on the way. They knew that there was paperwork in the statue. The phone receiver was taken apart. And the woman was already up there. Well, the woman had time to run up there. But I guess we saw the guy kill her. So the guy kills Mia, takes apart the phone, takes the paperwork out of the statue, runs across the street to the hotel, gives the screwdriver and receiver to Miss May. I don't have any motive for any of this yet. But that's what happened. So that's my suspicions, I guess. If that's what you're asking anyway, I have no idea. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick, sir. I'm a dick in charge of dicks down at the precinct, sir. Detective Dick. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object. No. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. But he gave me that, what? I can't object or anything, because it's not my turn, I guess. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. I don't know if that's true, is it? The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Oh, because it's a clock. Floor plans. The murder scene. The Fay & Co. law offices. Oh, it's just the floor. Okay. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who is found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? 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 Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Dick. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Faye's arrest. Do. Dude, the music in this game is so good. Like, it makes you excited, genuinely. How old is this game by? Like, this game is amazing. This is, like, so much fun. Like, just the music alone. Because if you didn't have the right music, this would be kind of boring. Like, it needs this kind of music. It needs this level of, like, tension and, like, hype as the BG, right? Like, it's so good. This is amazing. Thank you, Felania, by the way, for recommending this. This is fucking so fun. Okay, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. What? No? Wait, what? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Heh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright, dick. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There's nothing wrong with that. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I don't really know what to. Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did. Oh! Okay, I was just kind of clicking everything. But that is true. That's not hard evidence. That's like, that's hearsay. That's fucking hearsay. Fuck you. I watched the Johnny Depp trial. Bitch. That's not hard evidence. Dick. Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Everybody here knows you said it, you fuck. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious? She sure isn't pink, pal. She is pink. She has pink hair. She wears pink. What are you talking about? You're stupid. You're stupid. You're a stupid guy. You're stupid. You are having a wonderful time here. I am having a lot of fun. This game is fucking awesome, dude. I should wait. Is the other how long is that sale? Hold on. Ace Attorney Investigations. Okay, I'm gonna buy the rest of them. I'm gonna buy the rest of them right now. Genuinely. Investigations collection. Add to cart. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Add to cart. Okay. $40. Which means I cannot buy any other games, and I have to refund one of the games I bought yesterday. But that's fine. I'll refund the body cam game. Just to stay in budget, you know? Because these games are fucking awesome, and they're 50% off right now. That's a pretty good deal, I think. Okay. All right. We got the other two. We're playing these fucking things. Dude, this is so much fun. I was really worried that I would be like really bad at this shit. But it's not that hard. You just have to listen to people. I did fuck up this part though. The hard I didn't think about that. I just kind of clicked randomly and got lucky. Because they said press on every detail and then they fuck up. But the hard evidence, that is true, because technically it is just hearsay. You can't say that it's hard evidence when all you have is just witness testimony. Witness testimony is fucking nothing. Nothing. It's not shit. You have to have multiple witnesses to have it be really, you know, concrete enough to like make it stick, right? But usually, you know, it's just hearsay. It's just somebody talking shit. So, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Duh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first. You're gonna tell me the fucking... If you tell me the receipt with her name written on it, so help me God. Let's hear your testimony again. Witness testimony. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Yeah, of course you're gonna do that. Fucking objection, bitch. Oh. Okay. I take that back, because it's not my turn. I apologize. I will wait patiently. But you are full of shit, and you're gonna go to hell, Mr. Dick Gumshoe, you fuck. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Of course it was the blood of the victim. Who gives a fuck about that? There was blood found on the victim's finger. Of course there was. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Objection, motherfucker. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. It's not hard evidence, and you're full of shit. And I'm gonna take you to the fucking cleaners in a second. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? It's not vital evidence. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. He's bullshit. It's bullshit. You're bullshit. This whole court is bullshit. I know I'm embarrassed. I am real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right. Well, Mr. Dick. Yep. Alright, this is the part where I take you to the fucking cleaners, you dickwad.
Objection!
Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say that the victim Tina Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? No. You have it backwards, dickwad. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is the report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. You fuck. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. You're fucked. You're cooked. You're dead. He's broken. He's gay. Sorry. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? The day after the murder? What are you saying, you fucking dickwad? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor? What? He's a lying bitch. Fuck. I muted myself. Son of a bitch. This is some bullshit. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're a bitch. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Motherfucker. April May. Oh my god, they gave her boob physics, dude. Come on, man. April May at your service. Wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. If any of you do it again, you're fucked. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Why are there only men on the jury? Why didn't I get to select my own jury? What the fuck is this? What country is this? I mean, they have different rules in different countries, but I thought this took place in America. And as far as I know, in America, They pick their own juries and stuff. Or they like cross fucking, I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. I've just heard that before, that they select the jury, right? But if this takes place in Japan, maybe they don't, I guess. If it takes place in England, they also select their own jury, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. That's right, big boy. Big boy. Oh my god. Okay. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony. Okay, focus up. Lock in. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know, I feel called out by this character. I feel very called out by this character. Fuck you. Fuck you! April, May. You looked out the window. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every pitsy witsy, Jesus, dude. I mean, I get, if I was a woman who was well endowed and I had to go to court, I'd probably show off the tits too, right? I mean, you gotta work with whatever God gave you, you know? It's like, use every advantage, always. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait! Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? What the fuck is wrong? I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. How dare you? How dare you, you fuck? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Miss Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Okay. Okay. It was like 9 at night. No? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, that part. I didn't even think about that part. I thought it wouldn't have been 9 o'clock. If she died, well, no, because the new autopsy report. Well, fuck, I don't. No, because Maya showed up at 9 o'clock. And then I showed up a little bit later, right? Because she was still warm when I showed up. Actually, no, she went cold after I showed up. So, that, I don't know, I'm reaching. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily? I sort of, you know... What? I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh! Objection! No, wait, no, fuck you. Fuck your objection. I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering your witness? I'm just asking questions. You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Fuck. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting. How did you know she was the defendant? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Then the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. I'm hitting just press everything basically. I don't really know what to do. She dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. How did you know it was my client? Well, we already went over that. First of all, she had a girlish physique. She was small. Okay. I don't know. The glass? The glass or the floor plans?
Objection!
Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if it really does. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Never seen this game before? It's very fun. We're being an attorney. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window. Fuck. I don't know. Is it too early to use this? Because it was like 9 o'clock at night, right? I looked out the window. But Maya was supposed to arrive there at 9. But I guess it could have she could have seen all of it, but that doesn't make sense. Why would she like run in? Just press her on everything? Thunder, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. He's right. I don't see any issue with that, because if it's I have to press something. Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her Ha! Ha! True! I thought of that as well, actually. That's why I pressed it. It wasn't out of panic at all. And whoever claims that I was panicking and just did that out of panic, you're wrong. You're wrong, and I'll sue you and I'll take you to court because I'm an attorney. Ace attorney. Miko. I think you can save any time. Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. But it's okay. We're gonna try our best. If we start failing a lot, then, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't mind having to like replay it if we fuck up too much. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Very true. Her clothes are very weird. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert in fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Roar! Roar? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. I'm getting too excited. I would like to point out this game can make you feel a bit dumb and yet make you feel smart. Yes. I have noticed that. I feel smarter after the first case and dumber since the second case. Well, actually, I don't feel dumb right now. I feel like Edgewater is fucking me over, and I think that autopsy report he presented was fake. But I have to I have to prove my way out of it, basically. I have to use other shit. The autopsy is just gone now. He just took that away using his money or influence or something. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Ran to the right. She died right in the center of the window, though. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue clock. How did you know that it was a clock? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? How did you know it was a clock, you stupid bitch? You stupid fucking dickwad. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I will. I did see everything. The victim, the woman dodged to the right. I'm going straight for the clock. The thinker. How did you know it was a clock, you stupid? Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. I'm not good at reading. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question. Objection! Yeah, objection. Fuck you. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me, the trial would be over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my fucking questions, you charlatan harlot bitch. How did you know it was a clock? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. You heard it say the time from the window across the street? So you've been to the law offices of Fane Co? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fane Co were where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. That cannot be true because the window was closed. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung? Oh yeah, it couldn't have rung! That's right. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken, it's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. Bitches. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. And the documents are stolen? Suspicious. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat, stupid, dumbass, cunt, liar. Fat. Well, Miss May. Why are you doing the tut-tut-tut thing? Shut the fuck up. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. Okay. I have proof. Of course I do, you fuck. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I will show you the proof you like so much, dumbass. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Oh, eat a Take that! Take a look at this, motherfucker. That's a very cute cell phone. I know, isn't it adorable? It's so cute. Oh ho, you have a girly phone. Okay. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Bitches. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The detective. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. Duh. She claimed she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see. Please produce as evidence that will prove the clock thing. The statue, right? Made by Larry Butts. Did my microphone pick that up? Are we getting bombed or is that thunder? Holy shit. That was so loud. It was just a huge thunder, just boom, 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 boom. Holy fuck. That's either thunder or the Chinese are attacking right now. So if I randomly go dark, I got bombed by China or North Korea. One of the two. I don't know. Maybe both. I have no idea. That was loud as shit. Holy fuck. Okay, the statue. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, that line's fire. Oh, Excuse is not on sale today. Okay, you don't have to. You did the first one. You did the funny first one. You're gonna do another one. In Minecraft. In Minecraft, Your Honor. Org. What? What is happening? What? What's it to you, porcupine head? What the fuck? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Herg! Herg! Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho ho! Oh, that's what the fucking killer said, some shit like that. Was it actually just her? I thought it was like a big, like, buff dude. Maybe she turns into a buff dude. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it? You held it. Oh! Heard about it! She tapped the fucking phones! The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is right, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known to think it was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The wiretap, Your Honor. Take that! Avada Kedavra, bitch! Have a look at this. Oh, that! I found this in Miss May's room. I don't know if that's usable in court, though. Well, I get no, because we're not the police, so we don't need a warrant. If we just find something, I mean, that is theft, though. That is theft. But then it's a wiretap. I don't know how that would work. Please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. How is this irrelevant? I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is this, right? The conversation. Take that! I present the defense's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Holy shit, dude. Okay, my house is very sturdy. This is a very nice house, okay? I'm gonna be honest. A very nice house. The internet lines, I'm pretty sure, are in the fucking ground. But I will say that this storm outside sounds really bad. I would get up and go check, but I can't because my legs hurt really fucking bad and I'd have to use a wheelchair and it would take too long. But if I randomly stop streaming, like if the stream just randomly shuts off, that's why. This storm sounds insanely bad. I don't know if you can hear it on the mic, but it's just like, it's fucking pissing it down. Holy fuck. Okay, anyway. Sorry. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Objection! Shut the fuck up. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Lurv. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. She is fucking creepy. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Ooh, the fuck? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? You did it, didn't you? I don't think she did it, but she definitely did wiretap the phone. Why did you tap her phone, bitch? Stupid fuck. Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. It's true. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Tone of voice? How is that bad, my tone of voice? I think that was totally called for, actually. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say way! Oh, and I assure you I am serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Shut the fuck up. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you just have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. I didn't say that she was. I didn't say that she was at the scene at the time of the murder. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Call the bellboy as a witness. Why would I call the bellboy? Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to anything the bellboy said. Did he say anything? Like anything important when he was there? I mean, like, it wouldn't give me the option unless I needed to. You know, what the fuck was all that about iced coffee, though? He does? Okay. Okay. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Because I'm a goddamn lawyer and an even better detective. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretap had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? What? Dude, I don't know. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We're gonna just do it. But she didn't do it. She didn't kill the guy, right? Mr. White, her like partner that was also there with her in the hotel, or staying with her in the hotel, that's the one that killed Mia. So she technically didn't kill Mia. So her alibi is gonna stick up. But it's not about her, it's about the other guy. But is questioning this bellboy going to get me that information? Wait, no, he does know. Right? Because he got the message from Mr. White or whatever. So well, that was like a phone message maybe. Oh, whatever. I'll do it. I think. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, fucking everything. Understood. I accept your condition, bitch. Lasagna? Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. What? Why do you have a tea set with you, dude? Why are you still in uniform? Okay. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Oh, okay. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Okay. Talk, bitch. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel and in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss Maya May. Miss April May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I don't know if this was a good idea. I am the head bellboy at the... That's just him. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. Wait! Objection! She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock. She said she looked out the window at 9 o'clock. He brought it to her precisely at the requested time and gave it to her herself. That means she wasn't even at the fucking window to see anything that was going on. So this one, hold it! Precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely certain 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock, something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss Maya herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reasons to lie. But I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time, I'll press him until he spills the beans. Wait, what? Was that not the right one? Wait, no, because this... What? If I press him on this, it's just the same thing that we've already been over. So it has to be. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You gave it to her in person, straight to her. But she should have been looking out the window at that exact time. Hold it! You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. I do find that endearing. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embracer, sir. A what? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Oh, you poor bastard. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Oh my gosh. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Okay. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? What? No, because she said she was looking out the window at 9 o'clock, right? And the death happened at 9 o'clock. The attack happened at 9 o'clock. Like, everything happened at 9 o'clock, but if she was getting the coffee from the guy and then had time to, like, kiss him on the cheek and all that shit, then she wouldn't have been looking at the window. Okay, now, whatever. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. Fuck you. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service? I just asked him. Bed making, I don't know what that has to do with anything. And also, is this like a hint? The bar? Oh, never mind. It just moves it. I thought it was hinting. Okay. Bed making would have nothing to do with anything. Room service, we already talked to him about, so it would have to be check-in. Oh, maybe she checked in with another person. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? I got you, you bitch! I got you! I got you dead to rights, you fuck. What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Shut the fuck up, dick. Stupid asshole. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the fucking question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Shut the fuck up. Nice try. Nice try, buddy boy. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! Bitch. Take that! Take that! You fool! What is happening now? I've done it. I've won. I don't think we won. We didn't prove it yet. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was Mr. White. The man with Miss May. We know the name of the guy, Mr. White. Mr. White! The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Thank you for the follow, Gloomin. I like that name, Gloomin. Thank you for the follow, Gloomin. You're a sweetie. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder, which was 9 o'clock. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it. If it was too late, wouldn't you? Ya bitch. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. You're a liar, Sir Edgeworth. He's broken. He's stupid. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. No, you know what's ludicrous? The rapper, Ludacris. Who's also an actor in Fast and Furious movies? Question mark. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. And am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Clack. Clackety clack. I did take damage that one though. That wasn't that good. I fucked up. I need to lock in. Okay, September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Aww. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine. Fuck, what is wrong with you? So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Oh, well, no. I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. The lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. We already know his name. We know his name is White, right? Or have we not put it together yet? They got a message from White, and we put it together that the Fays had a connection with somebody named Mr. White, and then the guy that gave the message, or left the message, was also called White. So I guess I am just kind of making assumptions. I'm making an ass out of me and you. My bad. I don't know. I feel like we would be able to make that connection by now, though. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms will work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry. I'll find him tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I'm the best goddamn lawyer there's ever been. Hold on. I had to drink some coffee. Okay. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That has to be where the glass shards come in. Because the glass was to the left. She was right in the center of the window when her body was found. And they're saying that she ran to the right. The glass, the lamp, to the left. To the right, nothing. Her body in the middle. I don't know if that'll come up. But that's all I really got with that. I'm still trying to figure out why we need the glass shards. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Bum ba dum bum bum. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello. Wait, so how's being an attorney treating you so far? I've been so busy last couple of days preparing for Thanksgiving tomorrow that I haven't been able to actually stay long in the streams. Oh, that's no problem. I hope you have a lovely holiday. I don't really actually know anything about Thanksgiving. The only thing I know about Thanksgiving is from like cartoon holiday specials. I know you just eat turkey and you hang out, but I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a great time. But being an attorney is great. I just started the game today. Lately, we've just been playing Wua. A lot of Wuthering Waves. So, but yeah, today we're starting this game, and we're probably gonna play this game a lot. I feel we're gonna play through it a lot because this is a lot of fun. This is great fun. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely Thanksgiving, though. I really do. I hope you have fun with the family. I hope there's no family fights. I know that happens during holidays and stuff. I only celebrate it for the family time, to be honest. I don't particularly care to celebrate the historical aspect of it. The historical aspect, like the Native Americans and stuff. That's fair. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of holidays like that, right? That, you know, you just celebrate, you have a good time. The meaning's kind of, or the original holiday doesn't matter as much. It's fine. Glad you're enjoying attorney games. Yeah, this is so much fun. I feel like it's gonna get harder though, and if it gets harder than this, like we've already taken damage during this case, and we're not even done with this case yet. So if it continues to get harder as we progress, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a hard wall we hit because I'm not very smart. Yeah, I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I guess talk. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I mean, just the wiretap, right? I don't... I can't use the wiretap, so I just have to talk about the wiretap. When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school? Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry, bitchy, cunty, psycho? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I didn't get anything out of that. It does get harder, but the cases are pretty good. It feels worth it. A single attorney game has 4 main cases and 1 DLC case. Thankfully, these versions came with the DLC cases. Awesome. Wait, 1 single game, and then each of the games that I bought was a trilogy, right? Or does the trilogy only have 4 cases? Plus the 1 DLC. Like, for this Phoenix Wright, do I have 5 cases or do I have 15? I guess is the question. I don't really know if there's anything I can do. I really hate your guts, so get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, well, she doesn't want to talk to me at all, so... I can go back to the log? Oh, because he was terrified of some shit, right? I can go to the Gatewater Hotel. I could snoop around more, I guess. They had champagne ready? What the fuck? Champagne after murder is kind of insane. The trilogy has 3 games. Okay, so, well, I know that. But I was just confused. If we were talking about, like, the game... I just confused myself. Never mind. So it's 15 cases in total in the trilogy, which is the single purchase from Steam. Right? So Phoenix Wright is 15 cases, and then Investigations is another 15. So on, maybe? I think I confuzzled myself. I guess we'll go to Grossberg. We'll go to Grossberg. His painting is gone. Is there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of sunflowers. Marvin Grossberg? Fisherman? Was it Fisherman? Because the guy was wearing a hat. It wasn't Grossberg or any of the other fucking guys. What the fuck? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. I think this one has 14 cases. Oh, okay. That's a lot of cases, actually. Because each one of these is... It's taken me quite a while. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. Who the fuck? Apollo was 16, Phoenix Wright was 14 cases. Okay. Gotcha. So then, okay. So we have 30 cases plus all of the cases from investigations, but I think you said investigations was different. So hopefully investigations is still fun, even if it's different. This is the killer. This is the photograph of the fucking killer, right? Nothing else has changed. Okay. September 7th, Fane Co. Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. First movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, that's sad. Okay, well, I mean, there's really not much going on there. Go to hotel. September 7th. Gatewater Hotel. Ow, my leg. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Hold on. Move my leg back up on its resting place. There we go. And I dropped my ice pack. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Okay. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Okay, dude. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Kim? About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it. I said, do what? Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. What the fuck does that mean? It is different yet fun. It's mostly Edgeworth Journey. It does have a demo in case you want a better idea. I bought it already. I'm sure I'll have a good time with it. I don't really care too much about the protagonist. I just want the cases. I want to solve crime. Because I am the greatest little robot detective that there has ever been. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could. I just so happen to have a photo of, I'm pretty sure, the same guy. I kind of think the guy that we saw at the beginning of this thing was like bigger, but I don't know. Good news, all of it is solving crimes. Yippee! Yippee yippee. I enjoy solving crimes. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. You're an idiot. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, then present the picture. Take a look at this. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. Not really. No, not really. Hold on one second. I'm just checking my stuff. Is YouTube still like lagging forever? Oh my god, YouTube's delay is insane. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. It's just stuck like that forever. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. It's just yellow. Just says stream status poor. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Like until the VOD won't even post like the whole VOD. It'll take off like 40 minutes or however long this delay is. That is horrible. What the fuck, YouTube? Whatever. Anyway. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. I've always wanted to write an affidavit. Okay. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Okay, just hurry up and write it, fucking weirdo. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. I don't think there's... That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. Okay. No clue. What about the champagne? We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho 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 ho. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. I don't think that's legal, but okay. Okay. It hasn't stopped us yet, so we didn't get everything. You again. Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Shut the fuck up. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Okay. How about if I just, like, present the picture? Have a look at this. Where did you... Aha! Reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room in the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. I'm so close. The bellboy's affidavit. Affidavit or affidavit? It's a funny word if you say it weird. If you just sound it out, it's weird. Affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. Ease her fears or push her hard? I don't really give a shit if ease her fears is the right. I think you're supposed to just push her hard because she's a psycho. So you'd want her to like snap and say something stupid. And unless I fucked up, I don't know. Maybe. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? I wasn't doing that. Was I? Caught. Now, tell me about the man you're with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White. Red White, April, May. Gotcha. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Oh, son of a bitch. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Am I gonna interrogate this guy outside of court? I'm not a real detective. I don't think a lawyer can do that. Because, like, they don't have to answer any of your questions. They can just kick you out of the building. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Wait, why would I throw that away? What if I need that? Oh wait, no, because I have her confession that he's the boss. The fucking painting. That statue's really ugly. That logo's terrible. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What? What the? Your name! What's your name? Okay. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it right? I see. Splendiferous. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Your vocabulary is retarded as your face and your stupid hair. Fuck you. And what is this? Is this a brooch? You a grandma? Who would wear a tie with polka dots on it? You a fucking clown? And just a giant fucking pink bubblegum suit. It's like you're trying to be a fucking Barbie. Fucking uggo ass rings. Kill yourself. In Minecraft. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Shut the fuck up. What a fruitcake. What a fruitcake. I don't think you can say that anymore, man. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. That's the same thing that the other guy fucking said, but he said he wasn't going to sell it. Fun fact, this supposed to be a reference as American, as red, white, blue, the flag colors. Blue, but who's blue? Who's the blue? I mean, I guess it did say that before. It did say red, white, and blue before, but that right there is a. And also, wait, red. How is red, white, and blue by itself a reference to America? England is also red, white, and blue. Korea's red, white, and blue. France, red, white, and blue. Australia, red, white, and blue. New Zealand, red, white, and blue, I think. It's a bunch of countries that are red, white, and blue. Croatia? Is Croatia red, white, and blue? I think it is. I don't know. Because this guy is an asshole. Wait. Oh, blue is the corp name. That's right. That makes sense. Gotcha. But because this guy is an asshole, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean he's American. There are assholes everywhere. Everywhere. That's right. That there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate, okay. An American corrupted company guy. Oh, gotcha. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up, best participation, judges cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. This is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Does this sleek round chair not inspire you? That's horrible. That is horrible. Okay, well... Shouldn't I ask about the... Shouldn't I ask about the fucking... No, I guess... I get that should come out later, I guess. Alright, fuck it. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat? Secretariat? What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place? Those are mundane details, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna start saying that all the time, actually. I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. I arrive at every location exactly when I am meant to be there. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Okay. You're stupid. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Okay. Mr. White, you're so funny. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect that. Because I like the color blue, of course. Of course. Why would I think you were gonna say anything else? Fantabulistic, is it not? Okay, that painting. There's something that's been bothering me, Mr. White. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on your wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentatious, isn't it? It's not. Fuck, what? Why am I making small talk? Oh. Is that not the right one? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. That was pretty funny. I like that. Mr. Wrong. Am I right? Mr. Wrong, correct? Right. I like it. That's fun. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Grody Burger? What? He punched me. What the fuck? For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Okay. We probably should have been like recording or something, right? But alright, let's go to Grossberg. What up, Grossberg? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, not much is clear. So you came to see the trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl, my boy. I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the little girl. For your girl. What? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Right? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Red are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know what it is. Your lovers. He's blackmailing you. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. I say this, you can pick the funny ones for funny interaction. Oh, can you? Oh yeah, I guess you can just go back and do the other options, right? It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Bum-a-da-bum-bum-bum. What is the DL6 incident? Tell me! DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Of course it was. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Okay. Well, Kim, go to her office. Looking at this room, it seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. A to I, J to S. A to I. Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press, the parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... So Mia knew Grossberg. The biggest parts here at the end in S, suicide. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politician, policeman. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Might as well check the last one. Okay. Okay. Well, what do I do with that then? Detention center? Oh shit. Okay. Grossberg? I found this in Mia's files, so she was investigating Red White as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Oh, should I maybe not have done that? Should I not have done that?